You will go to Arrakis as our agent, prisoner. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper. Do you understand?
There's been a string of murders across the capital. I don't know who we can trust.
You will work with my investigator and stop this killer before he strikes again.
Let's go and find out who you are. Bloodline search.
We need all the hands that we can get.
Can you take directions, Powenda?
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Sisterhood. But it was the navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium Lord. So I am telling you the mystical Bene Sisterhood. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter. A girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are, on whichever time zone you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are returning to our ongoing playthrough of Dune Awakening, as we have 2 days left in the deep desert. No words from the update yet, sadly, and I was actually taking a look at the stats on the Steam for the player number. Let me see. Dune is still in the ranking 80 with steady 22,477 players online. Yeah, that has been the average for the past 4 weeks. It's not going down, it's not going up either. It went up to 40,000 during the chapter 2 release, but that's about it. Funcom needs a really good comeback. Last time we managed to get a decent amount of spice and titanium, as well as plastinium, strontium to make our plastinium work. So let me see, water is 1.8. Yeah, it is not that much. What was the number before? 753. It is 1.1. So since the last time I was live, which was almost 10 hours ago, I think, no, it was actually 22 hours
Sector
ago.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
In the past 22 hours, the water system has produced .1 million milliliter. We had 750,000 milliliter of water, give or take a few, and now we have 1.8, almost 1.9. So I'm chucking it to 1.1 million in the past 20 hours. Is it worth it? It is, because it's passive. Oh no, 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 my. Ouch. When did they become disabled? Oh, shoot. 3 days. It's gonna be 24 hours. Let me adjust the volume. Volume. 1 day. Another 1 day. It's actually messed up our calculation. Another 1 day. These are still working. 1 day. 1. Oh my god, spice is going everywhere. 1. These are still working. 20 hours. These are not. 20. Did I lose something here? here. Okay, some of our wind traps were not functional. That's not good. That messed up my testing. This is still working. 3 days. That is a large spice field. I mean, sorry, medium. 23 hours. 23 hours storage. That should. Oh yeah, we found the replica sword. Finally. Let's research that. Our main sword is about to break. You have. No. I need battery. Repair wire. Oh, Race is online too. That thing is on the edge of the PvP zone. This might not be a good idea. I saw the war. This might not be a good idea. Too many variables. This might be the dumbest thing I've done this week in the deep desert. If someone comes with rockets, I am down for. Dude is suspect there. distance close. They leave. I hope they did. Please don't come back with rockets. Pretty police. Sandcrawler is almost dead. My Sandcrawler is dying. Oh god, here we go. Hey. Maple, is that you? Go on, dig in. It's okay, I can't type. God. God damn it. Don't go. I am so worried that someone might come with a rocket. They don't even need to have a rocket. Ornithopter, just a normal rocket would finish me off. Because, you know, my Sandcrawler is like almost dead. It's dying. Engine is red, centrifuge is red, treads are red. But it's still going. That's the funny part. I want to reach the point that it's gonna say beyond repair. I think we are gonna achieve that today. Where the hell is that war? Hello, Madi. Where is the worm? There is the worm coming towards us. I can't see your icon. White. Hello, Mapley. How are you doing today? Why did you leave? Just land and start compacting. It's okay. Yeah, but Maperly, it's okay. There's more than enough to fill the assault and before my crawler explodes, which is gonna happen any moment now. I am not getting the warning. Close call. My sphinxter tightened. That sand compactor is gonna bring that work again. Well, you see, someone is farming right now. I mean, compacting. One went away. Don't slide, don't slide. Dude, don't slide. Ah, son of a gun. That is one hell of a nasty sharp turn. I hate this stupid visual bug. Wonder if there is any spice here. But there isn't. Is close. And I'm about to lose my centrifuge. No, I'm going, I swear I'm going. little. Not much. Funny thing is that it's still clearing. This is a visual bug from the previous explosion. But it is still counting towards it. Yeah, I think I can do better than this. There. Another risky, crazy stunt. Successful. One of these had 3 days on it. Which one was it? You 1 day, 11 hours. Okay, keep that 1 day. Let's do the ones on the other side. That should be enough to start another batch. You have 2 days? 3 days. 1 day. Storage. This is gonna be 3 day, right? Yes. We need 2 days because there's 2 days left. Or 3 if you count the last day. But still, let's, you know. Can we mix them? Oh, this is a nice, cool change. They didn't allow us to mix them before. Now we can. And I ran out of filters. Oops. That's cool. Got one, two. My main one. Alright, let's see. Spice, spice. Spice. Can we start? Yes, we can start one. What about titanium? Should be stuff. It's something that should change. They don't allow us to have more than one stack. 999. Oh my god, that used 1.2 million milliliters of water, or 12,000 liters. I'll be damned. Like, I can't like add 2 stack, you know? I have to wait for this to finish and then add another stack. How much can we do? 490. We need titanium. This is gonna take 5 hours. Okay, I guess. We need... Oh, okay. What the hell is going on? Why these are getting full health? Not that it makes any difference. I'm not gonna use any of these. These are Mark 5. But for some reason, when I come back online, they go full health. I don't get it. Alright, where are the... I'm gonna take 166 with me. I'll take you too. Should I take the Orni or the Crawler? Okay, where's my spice? My spice is being stored somewhere. But where? Yeah, see, these are not... These are all half... The mix of half HP and full HP. Don't have a clue what's going on. Where is my spice? Every day is a random spot. It's here. Get to that location. Droop, 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 droop. That's about it, I guess. Buggy. I guess this is the output for every refinery. This is a designated chest. Interesting. You know, do this. Take all. Sandcrawler. Or batteries, right? No, not all batteries. I will take the batteries. Nothing here. Nothing. Oops. My bad. It's good. Or melange. Melange. Sandcrawler has no melange. Buggy has no melange. Salt. So far we have made 2,000, 4,000, 10,000, 11,000. Not bad. Not great either. Buggy. Alright, anything you guys want to do? Nope. Make me 16 spice infused. It's gonna be 160. You have 6 that's good. And now let's use the corpses. We are low on water. It's a pity. I wish all my wind traps were working so I would get a really good idea of how much they are producing. Because I'm gonna tally up the amount of resources I'm using every week and see where can I, cut down. I believe they have reduced the amount of water you get from a corpse. These advanced one used to give 45,000, but now they give 20,000. I should start reading the detailed patch notes every time. Okay, that's working. Where did rice go? So, here's the dilemma. I have stuff that needs to be moved back. Which is a lot. I should go with the Sandcrawler. Let's see. What else? I'll take those. the boots. You guys stay here for now. Servok? Sure. I'll take him. And I'll take you. If I can. I can't. Inventory is full. Now the heavy stuff. I'll keep the melange for last because I might need to pay people with it. Okay. That is not good. I will let them be. Although, it would be nice if I can take the aluminum out. There. Do we need aluminum at all? I don't know. Okay, that will empty a lot of space. Anything here? No. All good here. Pick you. Do you? What? I thought I had. Oh, it's. What? I thought I picked up the melange. Is it in the assault? Uh-oh. Where did my spice infuser element? I left it in the chest. Fine, stay there. Let me just double check the one chest we have in the corner. Yeah, we're good. I think I need the battery. I'll keep you guys there. Anything else I need to keep? Nope. Alright, let's dump these at the start entry point. Just to be safe.
But if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey, your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. Let's he didn't live to see what happened to them.
I say good riddance. It said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all Imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan Bedouin remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw cutter-ray auger today with an ungraded barrel.
Is that dangerous?
Only if the phase differential is off by more than .0003.
Devon, You can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us. Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Heisenberg controllers in the green, all mirrors 100% alignment. And still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The AED is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufin. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Ah, because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Heisenberg controllers in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
Yes. You can,
Devon, come. Have some food.
but since I took it apart every time you detach it, you lose the customization.
What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Shit.
What is that now?
August Fear! Droba, what's happening?
It's August Fear. He's coming!
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Fear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes, poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
Hey Daniel, how are you? Lord Tyram, what's up? Seven days. This thing is dead. Yeah, sure. Party, baby, party. What am I gonna do? I need to get some aluminium. All my repair torches are about to die. They really need to decrease the durability loss. It is too severe at the moment. Everything just dies so fast. Oh, I forgot to detach this before coming here. No. I made a mistake. Okay, well, I will get it with my assault ornithopter. Stay here. Right now I'm at the A row. Trying to remove some stuff. The entry point so I can, take them out fast. Yeah, I told you guys I live stream every time I play Dune. On YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. We have moved the chunk of the extra resources from the base. I have a feeling this is gonna be a good week when we are trying to move the base out of the deep desert. I'm going towards E, Daniel. So I can get my assault ornithopter, come back here, and then get some aluminium from Hagel Basin because I can't repair my repair torch. Torches, actually.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
If I can get one more bigger buggy boot Mark 6, I would be golden. Because, you know, I don't want to move them between Deep Desert and Haga Basin. Right now I have 2 Bloodshot buggy engine. That's gonna be 1 for the Deep Desert, 1 for the Haga Basin. Maybe 1 for reserve. Let me check. Bloodshot. Yeah, 1 for reserve. No, that's Mark 5. Yes, 1 for reserve. Oh, I have a bigger buggy boot. Nice, we can build it. I just don't have a Cutlery Mark 6. Let me check. Is that a large field? I-5. Doesn't look like I-5, if I'm being honest. Maple, is that a medium field or a large field? Looks like a medium one. Too close to E. Who's Lord? Supermo. Ah. Aram. Maperly. Oh. I haven't seen them. Tech. Brutar. Ellis. I don't know who these guys are. They don't have any game name. Stock. Exotech. What? Sell cheap Solaris? Didn't know you can do that. And you shouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, but I-5 is a lot further than this. The F5, G5, yeah, that's a medium. I'm sure that's a medium. Too close to E. That's probably F. So if you want a medium field, go for it. It popped right
The mystery
now.
deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
Very rude.
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No,
Another medium
I don't
popped.
recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this time.
Of course, we could find
Daniel,
no
it should be
evidence
at
of any unscheduled
F5.
thopter landing on the Titan.
F5 or G5. You can see the plume.
Maybe someone else
Or
knows
did it go away?
something. Maybe someone knows
try
exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
Try
I told you already.
F
I don't know
or
anything.
G6. F6 or G6
With Jeb's memory
should be
failing to provide
visible.
any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
I am at
Tessa mentioned that
E6.
you and Thorne had a
So it was
close
right in front of me. So
Well, Tessa's wrong.
F6.
There was nothing romantic
Somewhere around
between
here.
us.
Why would she lie about
F6
something like that?
and G6.
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then she played me this. I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorne's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode.
Hello,
where
Democrat.
secrets unravel
That's a cool name.
and the truth comes to light.
How are
on
you?
Death on the Titan.
And what's the problem? You actually made a lot of levels doing that. You want to level up even more? The fastest way to level up, is that what you're looking for? I am happy to hear that. I'm gonna keep those. If you wanna level up even faster, there are two ways that I'm gonna recommend. One, get into Deep Desert and survey all the grids. Each grid you survey gives 100 XP. Also do the contracts, especially the ones in Arakeen and Harko village.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Because it takes a lot of skill. I'm sorry. It takes a lot of XP to go from level 190 to 200. The gap is too big. Shooting. Why are you shooting, Daniel? Is this your base? Yes, Daniel, we are gonna go for spy, so you can join. I'm just trying to move as much as I can. You know, to the entry points, I can easily transport them out of the deep desert. I am missing something. I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm missing that. And also, buggy had some stuff in it. These are all fuel, so they can stay. Can't fill my stealth ornithopter. Am I forgetting something? Maybe there is Plastinium here. Oh yeah, look at that. You guys are coming a bit. Anything else? You guys coming with me. Good. That's as much as I can carry. I am a solo player, Democrat. By the way, I was level 190. Well, it took me 6 weeks to get from level 190 to level 200.
With the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Hey TS, how's it going? Good to see you. Yes, they increased the, well, they call it ramp up skill. The gap between levels is now really high. It takes a long time to level up, especially after you hit level 190. At the beginning, the first 3-4 weeks of the release, it was easy to level up. But now it's really difficult. I have a second character that I was using that to create the story content, and it was really difficult to level up. But Democrat, how many hours have you played the game? Yes, it has taken a lot of time. It has taken me 932 hours to reach where I am. But I spent like 200, up to 300 hours in the Haga Basin area. Didn't even enter Deep Desert.
Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came.
I am solo, but I have a lot of friendly relationships with most of the players here. I love that music. It's very rare. It plays very rarely. There are two that I really enjoy, which plays on Imperium channel only. Yes, I solo all the testing stations. I respect all my skills after like since the beginning. I did it like a few days ago, and I focus melee. Now it is a lot easier to do them because it was really hard before. I am mainly melee focused. While you are up there, you I honestly would be super happy if they gave us 12 more skill points, because the train the how to phrase it, the branching of going for ranged and melee is well defined if you want to be a trooper or a sword master, because there aren't many skills, you know, intertwined into different class except this one. Okay, clean your gear, slowing delivery, cast firing weapon tools. Okay, this is just for tools and gear, armor, tools, weapons. Immentat, shield overcharge. Mentat is ranged, so don't need anything. This is garment keeper, tailoring. needles. Hmm. 2 skill points, not bad. 20, 10%, 15%, I think, huh? 15% is decent. But right now, cutter mining. Okay, I think I'm gonna allocate the last remaining bit of my skills on this. What do you mean, Solari? Oh, you don't craft Solari. I earned Solari. I used to sell a lot of spiced infused plastinium dust at crazy prices. It was very high on demand. I actually made nearly 110 million Solaris. But then I started buying plastinium to keep the market under control. It was working, but I was forced to go create a second character because I wanted to create a story-only content. So, because of Chapter 2. So if anyone wants to go back and see what was the story in Chapter 1, they would be able to do watch that without gameplay, without, you know, anything but the story, the dialogues, the cutscenes, like this one. Here, you can see. Chapter 1. Story. Finale. We can find the part 1, part 2 of Chapter 1 as well. And this is Chapter 2 story. Full story only. This one is only Chapter 2 full story. And when I did that, hi there, Lulian. How are you? It's been a minute since I saw you last. You are offline a lot these days. What's up? What kind of help are we talking about? Oh my god, I need skill points. So, I have 4 left. Bene Gesserit is unavoidable. I guess this is the one that I wasted. Manipulate instability. I don't understand what this does. Once the enemy is stunned, staggered, or knocked back, you strike in vulnerable nerve, ending to cause more damage. It doesn't do damage that much. I've tried it. This is useless. It's not working. It's bugged. Because right now, in the PvP zone, the NPCs with the shield, the sword ones, they take 2 slow hit, or like heavy hit, to kill them. And even if I equip this, it doesn't change it. They still die with 2. They don't die with 1. So this is literally useless right now. So I have wasted like 7 points here. Blade damage and the short blade damage. This is stupid. They need to change this. Blade is a blade. Why are you forcing us to waste points? This is bad design. So 7 points here, and is it a single pointer? I don't know. Self-healing. So I should have like put one of these here. 4 skill points. Voice training is passive. This is a cooldown. It is a must. This is a must. And here, recovery, healing, regen limit. don't really understand how these work because there's 2 healing regen limit, 30%, 20%. I don't understand how they work. So this is just a bad design. They really need to do a second pass on the skills. So these 2 are a must. Vitality max self is a must. Self-healing, healing effectiveness, 30%. It's just a 5%. No, that's a 10%. Oh. This is actually good. Sun tolerance, useless. Poison tolerance, useless. Metabolize, useless. The rest are useless. That is Bene Gesserit. Swordsman, blade damage. You have learned the difference between the cut and slice, the point of the edge. A point and an edge. You do more damage with bladed weapons. This applies to both short and long, and also the rapier. A must. I don't use any swords master skill because I rely on parrying. Also, they are like kind of broken. They use too much stamina. Long blade damage also is a must here. The rest I don't care about. Bleeding tolerance. I don't know how this works. I've never actually understood the bleeding. I've never seen me bleeding. Reckless lunge. Confidence. Damage mitigation. I guess this is something that I should have. But it's just 5% more. But I need to spend 3 points here. Reduce poise damage. These 2 are really important against when you get knocked down. They give you a little bit of help to, you know, heal yourself up and revive yourself. But they are expensive, very expensive. I have to spend like 14 points to get these 2. No thank you. Here, field medicine, health kit instant restoration bonus. This is a must for me. Optimized hydration is a must. The more water you have, the more stamina you have. Disciplined breathing. Stamina recovery rate 20%. Kind of feels broken, guys. So I don't know if it's working as intended. I really need to test it without equipping it. General condition and max stamina is a must. These 2 are useless. What's this? Dehydration stamina limit. I don't need that yet. So here, I think field maintenance. Range, slowing durability, cost of firing weapons. There is no repair for vehicle. Fuel efficient, fuel efficient. Vehicle repair. Your field training as a mechanic reduces the maximum durability loss of the vehicle component when they perform repairs. This is a must. But there is no skill that slows down durability loss of the vehicles. I thought there was, but apparently there isn't. Maximum power is a must here. Right now I have problem with vehicle durability loss. I don't know what I am missing, but I don't see anything. That is related to, you know, vehicle durability. These are armor. Reduce durability loss of the armor, and they're not important, but still. Yeah. Mentat? This is Mentat, right? Mentat is completely useless for me because Mentat goes well with a ranged build, and I'm not using ranged. But yeah, that's about it. There is no maintenance. Although I would like to have this gravity mine. Trooper, energy. Heavy weapon, underslug, disruptor, sniper, gunsmith, field maintenance, suspensor, collapse, gravity. Yeah, nothing here too. Penny Jezerat. I feel like I wasted few points, but it would be super nice if they gave us 12 more points. I would actually benefit from some of the passives. Battery mining. This is gonna increase it from 15 to... Look at this. Handheld cutter yield 4%, 5%. 1%. That's just insulting. I'm gonna test this. Alright. Let me dump my stuff. Blueprints. Do I have anything that I need to dump? Yeah, you guys go there. Blueprints. I would say you also go away, because I'm gonna craft a new one. Alright. Oh, hold on. Thought ornithopter. There you go. Those are weapons. They're gonna go into the junk. That's full. Hey, one of you come here. Let's use... Oops. I will replace you. You're marked. Oh no 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 no. This is adaptive. I forgot. Holy mother of God, look at the durability loss. What are you doing, Funcom? Why are you making durability such a big deal? Ah. Have a gun. Okay, we need to build a replica sword. Replica pulse. Have everything we need. What can I show? Where is your base, Lillian? Let me know where it is so I can come and visit. Alright. Mark 5. 5. I need a Mark 6. What is Almut? Is that a server name? Hot shot. Mark 5. Mark 6. Give me a bloodshot and a buggy. Damn, you have compacted so much items, so much. Your base must be really compact, but full of stuff. With 3? Huh. I messed up my base actually. Because I found out I cannot build this extension at a very specific location. So it's ruined my build. I had a lot of plans for my base. I need raw aluminium. Yes, please. Get run out of jasmium. I don't understand how the tax works. Do you pay more tax if you have more items in your base or if you have more extensions? I don't get that part. Right now I have the maximum amount of extensions to my base and it costs me 18,000 per cycle. So I'm guessing it's the amount of the items you have in your base. Huh. So 18,000 is the maximum tax you can pay? Goddamn sandstorm. Well, I have the maximum stacking ones.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
But not vertical ones. I haven't built the maximum verticals you can build. If you build all the stacking units, vertical, horizontal, what would be the max tax you're gonna pay? What's the highest tax you can pay? Yes, I know base building can be really painful. Especially if you are unaware of limits and no building zone. You see that empty part? That ruined my entire build. That's why my base is super half finished. I built a skeleton and then I suddenly found out, uh-oh, this place cannot be claimed. It's no build zone. I don't know why. I don't see any restricting factor. Maybe there is someone under this rock? I don't know. What the hell? No, there isn't. But yeah, that place, I can't build there. I can build here, but not there. Hmm. 20,000, 24,000. That's not too much. I mean, it is if they don't increase the cost. I hope they don't. Good. Yeah, maybe that's not the problem. There is a metric ton of items in my base. Building the base is not a big deal. Moving the items inside it is the big deal. But since I'm not happy with the layout, I am gonna do it sooner or later, so there's that. I might actually... I don't know, maybe I would go there. But this is the one of the few places in this section that has no worm activity despite being on open sand. This place is a very restricted area. Most of these areas are no build. There is one location right here which I should claim. Here. I might actually move to this place. It is large and there is no restrictions. I wanted to build here. Sadly, when I started to build, someone was like put a 2x2 to claim it, and that someone never came back and it got decayed. So I might actually move to this location. I think 4. You can make only 4 horizontal extensions. So 2x2 and 1 more. You can't make symmetry with that. I mean, you cannot divide 5 by 2. You know, if you want to build a mirror base, like half looks like the other half right down the middle, with 5 pieces, you can't do that. I think they are going to allow us to move between sieges or servers even. I don't know how they're gonna handle it, but they said they are going to allow us. But the problem here is now you can have one main base, one main subfief, and then 4 extensions, right? If that is true, symmetry goes out of the window. It makes it really hard to mirror the base. Because I wanted to create a base that mirrors itself. I don't know how to say it differently. 10 horizontal or horizontal vertical. Like right now I have 1 and 2. I think. Or 3. That's the core 1. And that's the extension 2. I think this is the extension 2. Okay, 5 horizontal. Plus 1 main. That would be 6 in total. You can make that symmetry work with the 6. 3 by 3. 3 by 3 and split in the middle, mirror one half with the other. I was hoping they actually do a pass on the building pieces because some of them are not that good, especially these corner walls. Not these ones, the other ones that are like a full corner. They have this edge popping out of them. You can't build at the corner. Is it this one? I think it's that one. No, it's not this one. These corner pieces, you see this edges popping out, these two here and here, especially this one. It makes it really hard to build anything on the corner. And if you like mix them with normal walls, you see they are a little bit extended. My original plan for the base was actually a vertical cliff base. A hanging base, you know. I wanted to build like somewhere around the shield wall. Hanging from the shield wall, from like there, see? But I don't think I can do that with 5 vertical sub-thieves. I have to try it. Like, I wanted to build a hanging base on the shield wall. But then again, the problem would be the ground access, which is not the big problem for buggy and mining. I want it to be fully hanging from a cliff, no access from the ground. Somewhere around here. I'll never go to that area because it's full of bases. Frame rate tanks when I go there. Maybe it would work, I don't know. The problem is the game doesn't allow you to try if you already have a base. It counts projection as actual building parts. That's a bad design. They haven't addressed that yet.
I require assistance.
I see. That was a massacre. Hey, where did the bag go? There is a bag of bodies here, but it's underground or something. Son of a gun. How am I gonna know where it is? There. Where the hell is that? God damn it. There are 4 bodies here, but they are under mesh. God damn you. Bastard.
Who's that? Found you!
This is not a bad area to build either. Like around this shield wall section. But it's incredibly inaccessible, you know? Somewhere around here, the really nice building base location. There's the Atreides base and some of the end game stuff. I guess it would be difficult for the jasmine farming. In my opinion, Misa Thrill is the best location for base. But everybody wants to be like in the goddamn aluminum zone. Huh. I think there are like more than 100 base packed together in that area of my server in my siege. When I go there, my frame rate becomes 10. I think Lullian is on North American side. Lillian's base is really interesting. He helped me with my character actually. Their base is like a modular base, you know? They made it module by module. Like, they are not connected together. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make it messy. It's just that I don't have the time to fine-tune it, especially after seeing that no building zone destroyed my design. I literally gave up on it, and I spend more time in the deep desert. My deep desert base looks a lot cleaner than the actual base I have. Ah, these idiots are ruining the plastinium market.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
I have a ton of power harness, Mapley. I'm actually looking for bulwark. Get a set up bulwark. Just to finish it, you know? Any new contracts? Really shameful. Funcom. You added 2 contracts to this and called it, oh, new contracts. Do I need to pay taxes? You talked too much about tax and I was wondering if I need to pay tax too.
You again?
No tax. Landsrat. Indara Lullaby, Argosa's light armor. Argosa's light armor. I have it. Pink cushion pants. Allegori. Plasteel microfiber. The vet still suit. The vet still suit. The vet still suit. The vet still suit. The vets. I have it. But I can't do it. The vets. Ilari suit boot. That's actually good. Spice melange. Blade parts. Steady assault Mark 6. Yeah, I think I have. What's this? House Warlock. Heavy armor, I have that. Forward. Circuit gauntlet. What do you need? Atreides. Regis missile launcher. Hummingbird. No. What's this? Horata. Still suit. Horata. I think I do have it. Yes. Vidares. V-dress. Y-dress. Cauterizer. Opal gem. Yeah, I need to go treasure hunter in the deep desert. Pincushion helmet. Duraluminum ingot. Holy mother of God. Who gave them this much? It's like 7,000 duraluminum. Ouch. Alexina's kill. Any idea how people are getting these kill missions done? You have to kill like 700 of each factions, masquerade, slavers. How do they do that? I wish I knew. I can't do them. Adapt, Jabal, Speed Dart, Villari suit, mask, Vernius still suit. Health kit Mark 6. Oh. This is hard. Health kit Mark 6. Extra sandwich. Off-road 2. Yeah, pass. A2. I need to go from here. I have a contract. I need to get my reward from House Waku, I think. I think it's an A2, their representative. Maybe here.
Another site of profane. 2000. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch. I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch.
House Waku.
And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara,
Is that it?
styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1 million Solaris. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this lowlife's crysknife. Make it happen, people.
It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet.
Forgive my caution, but we are far ways out, and your face is new to me.
I've never met this person before.
Call me Luciana. I serve House Waku during their Landsrat activities on Arrakis. Pardon my preoccupation, but I am soaking up this moment. It is a rare thing for someone of House Waku to set foot on a planet, to feel dirt, stone, and sand under our feet, to see a bright atmosphere above. We are a banished people with no homeworld, forbidden from setting foot on any other homeworld.
That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see
Your sympathy is appreciated. I wept when I first touched my feet to the ground and looked up at the sky.
That is so sad. They are banished to space. They remind me of the Tally's people from Mass Effect.
I've never set foot on a planet prior to this. I don't want to be confined to a room, or even a city. I want my feet to touch anything but a floor. I want to see a horizon. I want to see the vastness. I'll spend as much time out here as my duties permit. I'd like to tell you more about our culture, customs, and other particulars, but everyone inevitably wants to know why our house is without a home. The wake of the Third Coalsack War left House Waku's planets destroyed, and our people prohibited from setting foot on any world in the Imperium. We made a deal with the Spacing Guild to receive sanctuary aboard their Highliner starships, where we spend most of our lives. Many are born and die without ever leaving the void of space. The closest to a planet most get is to see one while in orbit. Though we lost much, House Waku is yet proud enough not to fade away in the emptiness of space. We endure. Anyone traveling via the Guild inevitably spends time on a Waku frigate. We're subcontracted to run mass transit vehicles housed in the Highliners. We tend the customers, selling sizzling meat sticks, spicy broths, and a rather strong drink we call Stee.
Stee.
To speak of the contract is to invalidate it until it is done.
Interesting term.
My position offers me a rare exception to the rule. It is perhaps my strongest reason for wanting to serve the envoys of House Waku. You'll see many of my people wearing dark glasses and ear clamp headsets. They prefer to control their own sensory input, a dissociative cacophony, if you will. They prefer the universe within themselves to whatever spectacle they might experience without. As you wish. You come to speak to House Waku. Welcome, welcome. We live to serve until the contract is done.
I wonder what's that contract. Can someone look this up on Google? What is the contract? And why House Waku was banished? Actually, I can't wait. I really want to know. That is so sad. Be forbidden from landing on a planet. House Waco is prohibited from settling any planet. Not specifically from settling any planet, because their homeworld were destroyed during the Third Cossack War, leaving them homeless and banished from imperial worlds. Their banishments typically meant exile to Tupil, but House Waco was instead given employment by the Spacing Guild, becoming nomadic workers on their highliners. Why? Destruction of their homeworld. During the Third Cossack War, all of House Waco's planets were destroyed. Because they lost all their planetary bases, they were banished. Highliner operating, operate manage mass transit, nasal life. As nomads, they serve as customers for the guild service, selling food and drinks. What is the contract between Waco and Spacing Guild? House Waco has a unique, unstated contract with Spacing Guild to work as nomads on guild highliners, providing service like selling foods and drink travelers in exchange for the destruction of all their planets during the Third Cossack War. House Waco was given this nomadic role by the Spacing Guild, effectively finding refuge and employment while traveling the galaxy on spacing ships. Any house that falls, they banished and get exiled to the moon called Tupil. But these people are exception. House Waco was taken in by by the Spacing Guild. And the terms of the contract is unrevealed.
House Waco honors its debts.
Boyko lunges and Galen dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Boyko throws his weight against her. Galen stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Galen's ship has plummeted into the abyss! Boyko stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Puikonem has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Dira. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime and the Man Trap.
Interesting color pattern. Oh no.
You come to speak to House Waco.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converse, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by
I would,
the Convert.
but I don't know where they are.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good bearer. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need that propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would a house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gurgling up my ear canals. What the duped call brutal in House Harkonnen, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is found in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
the Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Hollow Tan, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vira Kotila. Vira, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Funcom and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional crysknife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Funcom is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puiko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his crysknife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
This is an intense battle. The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen's skill with the crysknife is unmatched.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile, Funcom sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Boo! Coward! The crowd is not pleased. They're booing loudly at Puiko's cowardice. This isn't the first time he's fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Boo! Disgraceful! Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The competition continues, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from over in the Man-Trap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from
What's wrong with the
rugged
ping
buggies
time?
to
Server is
luxurious all-terrain vehicles.
acting up.
Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sela Crone, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
Okay, where are my repair torches? So many broken repair torches. I think I have some over there as well. No, I don't. Did I bring back the header? No, I didn't.
152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House
I didn't take all the cobalt.
are revealed by
I swear I split it to two.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the convert. Once a high-ranking advisor
Son of a...
Atreides regime, I have since escaped.
This is insane.
Under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what is the cost of freedom? In House Atreides, everything seems lush and plentiful and opportunity abounds. It is an illusion. I know, because I helped maintain it. There is no true opportunity in the intricate web of Dukalito's schemes. In House Harkonnen, I have what you have, dear listener. True freedom. True opportunity. These things are dangerous. They provide a ladder for the strong and the smart and the fast to ascend, and they provide ruin for the rest. But isn't ruin worth a chance? Even a chance at success? The freedom to achieve greatness is a harsh landscape. The odds are not in our favor. But I tell you, dear listener, having experienced both, I would rather dance barefoot on the razor edge of Harkonnen freedom than to be tucked into the glowing, honeyed delusions of House Atreides. What dangers are you willing to face for the opportunity to achieve? What freedoms are you willing to give up to the smiling elitist who promises comfort while plotting to keep you in your little hive cell for eternity? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
I wonder if there is a way to remove an extension to the subweave. Or after you place it, it is just there forever. Where did Carl go?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves deep within the labyrinthian tunnels of Baron Draconis 4. Our mission is to track down the enigmatic Draconian Burrower, a magnificent creature that has adapted to thrive in these underground mazes. With me is our elite tracker Varric, who has spent weeks mapping miles of treacherous
Yeah, you said you're at the...
Yes, Lord
I will check it when I come back.
It's been an honor. Listen closely, devoted followers. This Draconian Burrower, known for its bioluminescent skin and powerful digging claws, is a master of this subterranean world. Coming close to it is both difficult and dangerous.
Lord Haber, we've detected fresh claw marks on the walls. We must be near its latest burrow.
Excellent, Varric. The glow ahead confirms it. Look at how the creature's bioluminescence lights up the darkness. Truly a marvel of nature. Behold the intricate patterns of its markings, each one unique and mesmerizing. This creature is perfectly attuned to its environment, its claws capable of carving through solid rock with ease. Look at the tunnels it creates, an underground labyrinth of its own design.
Indeed, my lord. It is fascinating how it can navigate these complex networks with such precision.
Yes, fascinating. But it is time to claim our prize. Varric, ready the containment fields. We will trap it in its own tunnels. This device will emit a sonic pulse, disorienting the burrower and driving it into our containment field. Once there, it will be unable to escape.
Sonic pulse is ready, my lord. Activating now.
It worked! The beast is disoriented. And move quickly to secure it before it recovers.
Lord Havoc, the creature is fighting back. The tunnels are destabilizing.
Hold it steady. We must not let it escape.
The tunnels are collapsing. We have to get out of here.
No! We must capture it at any cost.
It's escaping. We need to leave now.
You have failed me, Varric. Sacrifices must be made.
My lord, please! Why? We can still escape together!
Your sacrifice will ensure my survival, Varric. Goodbye.
No! No! Please!
The strong survive, Varric. This is the way of House Harkonnen. Loyal listeners, today we have encountered the raw power of nature. Though the Draconian Burrower eluded our grasp, the knowledge we gained and the demonstration of Harkonnen resolve will echo through these tunnels for generations to come. This experience reaffirms our dominance and commitment to overcoming any challenge. Even when faced with adversity, a true Harkonnen perseveres. Until next time, my loyal supporters, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off from somewhere in our magnificent galaxy.
There's the Sandcrawler header. The vacuum. There you are.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with intense battles and unexpected turns. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, Slave Master of the Labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, we've just witnessed an incredible display of skill.
Indeed, Maxim. That ferocious native of Arrakis, simply known as the Fremen, has managed to stand his ground against both the Morani twins in a fierce skirmish. Their agility was no match for his precision with the Chris knife. But just as he was set to finish them both, they resorted to a quick escape back over the labyrinth walls where the Fremen couldn't follow.
Yes, very exciting, Vida. But the action doesn't stop there. Our next focus is on Funcom, who is once again running for his life from the deadly Fremen in hot pursuit.
Puiko is severely injured and desperate. He's trying to escape, but the Fremen is relentless, tracking him through the twisting paths of the maze, as if he was on the path of some wounded animal.
Look at that poor coward go! He's stumbling, oh, he's tripped, and oh, suddenly, he's right in the path of Kanto, our little slave contestant!
The crowd is unforgiving, Maxim. They expect Puiko to flee again, and they're making their displeasure known.
Inkling! Puiko's reputation is in tatters! But wait! He seems to have a plan!
Kanto and Puiko are circling each other warily. Puiko, despite being more experienced and physically stronger, is severely wounded and, of course, known for his spinelessness. Kanto, on the other hand, seems cautious but determined.
You can see the fear in Puiko's eyes. He's calculating, looking for a way out. But Kanto is not giving him any easy options.
It's a tense standoff. Puiko should have the upper hand, but his injuries and his cowardice are holding him back. The crowd is growing restless.
Come on, Puiko! Fight or flee! Make a decision!
Oh, it looks like Kanto is making the first move. He's charging at Puiko.
There it is! But Puiko is reaching for something on the wall. Could it be?
He's activated a hidden mechanism, opening a wall and closing another. And wow, what an unexpected turn! Now Kanto is trapped in one of the labyrinth's deadliest rooms.
That's the chamber of the venomous rock lizards. These creatures from the barren planet Ishkal in the Sigma Draconis system are notorious for their deadly venom and aggressive nature. This chamber is a recurring feature in the labyrinth and a favorite among the audience for the spectacle it creates. As you know, many parts of the labyrinth change from year to year, but the rock lizards remain a constant threat.
The Ishkali rock lizards are highly territorial and will attack anything that enters their domain. Their venom can paralyze a full-grown man in seconds, and they are known to swarm their prey, ripping them apart with their small but powerful jaws. Oh, poor Kanto doesn't stand a chance in there.
Oh, Vida, if you only knew.
Oh, the rock lizards are moving in on Kanto. They're known for their brutal efficiency. This will be over quickly.
Watch closely, Vida. You are about to witness something extraordinary.
What's happening? The lizards, they're not attacking him. Huh, there! The lizards! They're responding to his commands.
They absolutely are. Can you figure out why, Vida?
I don't see, unless... I've heard of certain indigenous peoples of Ishkal who can communicate with these deadly creatures, but I never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Tell me the truth, Maxim. Is that poor slave indeed a native of that barren planet?
Oh, he absolutely is, Vida. How's that for a surprise?
Well, yes. This, of course, changes everything.
Indeed it does. Kanto's secret is out, and it's going to make the rest of this competition very interesting.
The little slave who was underestimated by everyone now has the upper hand. The tables have turned, and this competition just became a whole lot more unpredictable.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the games. The competition is heating up, and you don't want to miss a second of the Man Trap.
Wow! Wasn't that amazing? The spectacle of the Harkonnen family games unequaled throughout the galaxy. The excitement is growing as the contestants engage with the terrors of the labyrinth and each other.
I don't know about you, but I, for one, just cannot wait until the next installment of the Man Trap. Let's keep the momentum going with another stirring anthem.
Consider the loyal soldiers of House Atreides. They fight, they die, they sacrifice everything for their duke. But what do they gain in return? A pat on the back, a word of praise, a posthumous medal that does nothing to comfort their grieving families. Think of the countless think in the name of a house that promises glory. Must be downtrodden. How many futures shattered before one realizes the futility of blind allegiance? Ask yourself, dear listener, what does the duke feel? This is the last for the power he wields to their obedience. Why does he send them to die on distant sides, fighting battles that serve only to consolidate his own power? Now reflect on the lives of our Harkonnen soldiers. They too fight and die, but they do so with the understanding of their role in a grander scheme. They receive by false promises of glory, but are part of a machine that rewards strength and cunning. Dear listener, ponder this. Is it better to live as a pawn in a game of deception? Knowing the follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Oh my god, server is crashing. 300 ping time. That's not me. What the hell is going on? I am fine. My ping time is okay. Connection is okay. Something is going on here. My peak time is fine. This stream is fine.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen family.
Someone is doing a speed hack or a duplication glitch.
Continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's start with a quick recap of our fallen contestants
And they stopped.
and those still in the game.
I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vida Kotila. Vida, let's go over who we've lost and who remains.
Certainly, Maxim. So far, we have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Del Sin, and most recently, Kaylin Sheep. The remaining contestants are the Fremen, Funcom, the slave called Kanto, who just surprised everyone by taking control of the rock lizards from his native planet of Ishkal, of course, the twins Morani, and the enigmatic Grey Lady.
That's right, Vida. The Grey Lady remains a mystery. She is the only contestant who hasn't been in a direct confrontation yet. Do you think her supposed witchcraft is helping her avoid danger?
It's possible, Maxim. Her ability to navigate the labyrinth without engaging in combat is certainly impressive. The Fremen, meanwhile, has just scared away the twins Morani, but now faces a new challenge.
Yes, to proceed, the Fremen must cross the bottomless chasm where Kaylin Sheaf previously fell. This is no easy task, even for a skilled warrior like him.
Funcom has managed to buy himself some time by altering the walls of the labyrinth, keeping himself temporarily out of danger. But his cowardice is becoming ever more apparent.
And then there's Kanto, moving through the labyrinth with his pack of rock lizards. He is truly a force to be reckoned with.
Indeed, Maxim. But now, something unexpected is happening. Look, up from the chasm, someone is climbing.
Unbelievable! It's Kaylin Sheaf! She must have survived the fall and fought her way back up! What incredible determination!
She's badly injured, but she's not giving up. She's coming up behind the Fremen, who's balancing on those narrow pillars to cross the chasm.
She's attacking him! But look at the Fremen's reflexes! He ducks, spins, and...
He's done it! The Fremen has reacted with almost supernatural speed, turning and impaling Sheep with his crysknife. This time, she's truly dead.
An impressive display from the Fremen. Sheep is out of the game for good now.
But look, Maxim, a new passage is opening unexpectedly. And who's this? Funcom is coming face to face with the Grey Lady.
What a turn of events! Fuiko, already wounded and desperate, now stands against the inscrutable Grey Lady. How will this confrontation end?
We'll have to wait until the next episode to find out. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more thrilling updates and
If it is weird for you guys that I'm talking with players all the time, it's because I am trying to create friendly relationship with everyone until inevitably Funcom merges the deep deserts.
And you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man Trap.
Do you need labor that never tires? Do you wish to possess the strongest and most obedient slaves in your social circle? Look no further than the Halil Trading Company, where every Mala is picked fresh from the wild and domesticated to perform even the most demanding and demeaning task. Whether you use them for mining, construction, or for your pleasure, we have the slave for you. Speak to the slave master in Harko Village.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do. Let's keep the energy high with some rousing music.
My E is killing me. God damn it. I need a new keyboard. What the hell is wrong with you, dude? Okay. Where did Daniel go? Where is that header in? Yeah. That single rocket, is it in assault? Yep. Cobalt and cobalt. Let's keep that block here for now. Actually need to go farm for some Sandcrawler, just in case.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the
How
dark
many
and
hardness do I have
tangled
now?
truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped, and now live under the protection of our good Baron. Recently, events have taken a dire turn, and I fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. As always, I am not here to tell you what to think. I offer only questions to unlock your own truth. Today's question: what becomes of those who defy House Atreides? Recently, dear listener, the Atreides have discovered my true identity. They have seized my dear ones, who now languish in the depths of Erakin's dungeons. I fear for their lives under the yoke of this noble house. What do you think happens to the prisoners of House Atreides? Are they treated with the dignity and respect that the Duke so proudly proclaims? Or are they subjected to unspeakable horrors, hidden away from the eyes of the universe?
Alright, let's repair this.
Consider the public
Half dead.
face of House Atreides.
Utility.
A facade of honor and righteousness, but what lies beneath
Oh my
that
god,
facade?
look at the durability loss.
Do you trust that their
So
prisons
this
are
is
places of fairness and justice?
55.
I have heard whispers of torture, of deprivation.
That's 8 durability loss. That's 8. Oh boy, that's brutal. 41.
Is this the true face of the Duke's justice?
6.
Reflect on
Why is it
this.
not
What
consistent?
does such cruelty
4,
say about
50.
the moral high ground the Atreides claim?
4.
How does a leader justify the torment of innocence to maintain power? As you ponder these questions, think of my dear ones facing the bleakest of
98.
fates. Does the Duke's righteousness
Didn't
extend
reduce
to
it.
mercy?
77.
Or does it stop at the threshold of his ambition? Dear listener, ask yourself,
You.
can a house built on the suffering of others be trusted? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
Remember, dear listeners, every action you take is a step towards greatness. Stay tuned for more programs and music throughout the day, and let the might of House Harkonnen guide you in all you do.
The durability loss is a little bit brutal. Maybe it's because of the skill. I don't think the skill would make that much of a difference. Which one was it? The gear and the utility. Trooper, I think. This one. field maintenance. 15, 20, 25. 8 skill points to get it. Strip down and clean your gear, slowing durability loss of fighting weapon and tools in hostile. This is just using, not repairing. Hello there, Mikio. How are you? I am in a server called Dione, or Dione. Dione. D-I-O-N-E. Which one are you? This doesn't make sense. Reduce max deliveries. Air weapons and tools, reducing the maximum. Okay, this is the one. 15, 20, 25. Hello, Galadern. Welcome. What's up? Yeah, I see it. Gunsmith. I mean, the title, the title is kind of confusing. Gunsmith, I don't think it's like a tool. But to get there, I need 1, 3, 4, 8. I need 8 skill points just to get there and max it out. What can I sacrifice? Is there? Ah, sweet. Almost 300 hours. Nice. You are rich yet? Have you stockpiled your spice melanges? Is there a skill to reduce the durability loss of your vehicles? I thought there was. Like, I keep losing the durability of my carrier and crawler, or maybe they changed and increased the durability loss. Look at this. This is insane. I thought there is a skill that reduces the durability loss on your vehicles when you are using them, but I couldn't find it. Hey Gar. Hello there. How are you doing? Paleontologist, bottom right. Paleontologist.
The man-trap competition continues with fierce battles and unexpected twists. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov,
yeah, but this is for repairing.
for the latest updates.
This is reduce the durability loss when repairing. I'm looking for something that would reduce the durability loss while using the vehicle. I'm good. Thanks for asking.
Indeed, Maxim. Fuico is attacking directly. No hesitation this time.
Typical Fuico. He only dares to fight because she's a woman. He's a coward through and through.
Yes, and injured as he is, one wonders how he expects to win. But look at him! He's fighting with surprising skill despite his wounds.
He's desperate. That's all this is. Desperation. He knows he has no other choice.
The Grey Lady is proving to be a formidable opponent. Her strength and speed are incredible, far beyond what one would expect from her age and appearance.
Her veil has been torn off! Oh, look at those old scars! Her face is quite disfigured.
Yes, but they seem familiar to me. Have I seen that type of scarring before? Where?
Just like me, Mikio. Just like me. I spent 300 hours in Haga Basin alone. I didn't exit the map. Honestly, after 200 hours, I didn't know you can actually exit the map. I didn't check the internet, I didn't engage Discord, I just entered the game world and I enjoyed it. I have been trying my best to keep this deep desert friendly so far, and it is kind of working. So far.
But there are too many. He's being overwhelmed.
The Grey Lady is retreating. She's getting away.
Well, I've been soloing the PvP zones for a while now. Problem is when you have a toxic player in your server. That is the issue. Because right now, there is no benefit of fighting in PvP. It's a waste of time. But sadly, the toxic players just keep doing it regardless. Thankfully, we haven't had anyone being toxic recently, so I'll take it as a win.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of KD Prime. The man trap continues, and the excitement is far from over.
In Haga Basin, you mean? You have never seen anyone in Haga Basin?
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and you won't want to miss what happens next in The Man Trap.
Let me tell you, Maxim, those scars, I've seen that kind of scarring before. If I could just remember where...
That was The Man Trap, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Yeah, of course. Aluminum. I need aluminum. I said, you haven't seen anyone in the Haga Basin? Is that what you meant? Or the deep desert? Let me check, let me fix that. What did I put here? You come with me. Well, that is normal, you know, because most people are in the deep desert. They don't play in the Haga Basin often. They just come back to Haga Basin to get some stuff and then they leave to the deep desert. Haga base. Time to kill my crawler. I use Sandcrawler to move them to the entry point, and from there back to Haga Basin. I have two bases in the deep desert. One is in the middle, one is at the entry point. I bring my Sandcrawler, fill it with stuff, bring it here, and then exit with assault.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides.
I know it's not fun, but that's the only way you can do it so far. Until the developers give us a large container. For the carrier, you know. Storage for the carrier. I was hoping that they are gonna release something like that with the chapter 2, but that didn't happen. You're welcome. Well, the thing is, they can create storage or anything that you can imagine as a container, or even a Sandcrawler or a buggy can't travel between servers. It's not because of they won't allow you, it's because they can't figure out the coding. It's a server coding issue they have not figured out yet. How to make the servers understand whatever item is inside these containers are gonna be present in the other server. And they don't want to release anything half-assed, so people would lose item.
Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Because your character has an inventory, then you enter a carrier, and then a carrier is carrying a Sandcrawler. That Sandcrawler has an inventory too. It's like a container within a container within a container. And so far they haven't figured out how to code that so the servers would not remove your items. It's like one server, the server you are in, knows what you have in your inventories, but the next server doesn't know. That is the part they haven't figured out. This is my theory. So this is my educated guess. That's why it's not part of the game. But even if that is the case, that doesn't justify why they haven't given something as a placeholder, like a storage that could attach to the carrier, just like Assault or Scott Ornithopter. For now. But I have a good guess too. They don't want to give us something that has both boost and a storage at the same time. That is dumb. Because if they give carrier storage, then everybody's gonna cry, give us storage for others as well. Give us storage and boost for Scott Ornithopter or Assault Ornithopter. We want both of them. The reason they haven't done for the carrier, because carrier without this boost on top would be really hard to fly. That boost is really helpful to a carrier because it's a very slow moving vehicle. think they're a little bit afraid of giving something to players and then taking them away later, making people mad. This is why I never play in any official servers, you know? Because why bother? I would play on unofficial servers and modded servers, so no restriction in storage or inventory or slots. Seems we have a large field open and nobody told me about it. Whoever it was a long time ago and it's kinda ruined. Very old field. Alright, let's see if you're gonna die or not. Today might be the day I will die. Repair exploits. Yes, I do that. I use the crawler to take stuff to the entry point, from entry point to the base, and vice versa every week. It's very painful and long process, but doing what I can with what the game is allowing. What repair exploit? You mean the one that makes your stuff to be full health again? No, I don't do that. Why should I? There's no reason. I do. I've actually done a lot this week. 317 voting power. Oh my god, my centrifuge is going to explode soon. I want to see how far I can push this crawler before it becomes beyond repair. Well, first, that is exploiting, which is not allowed by the game. Second, cheating, hacking, exploiting on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, or any other platform is a bannable offense. You can lose your channel. So whoever is doing that on their channel is risking their channel, which is dumb. Yeah. Let's hope they give us that transfer between server soon. They're gonna do it. When is the question? I'm not saying I'm a holy player. No, I'm not. I use mods as much as I can. Not exploits, but mods. But so far, I haven't seen a real need to use that exploit. Not to mention, the game already fixes some of the items I have automatically. Not the items I use. But every day I come back online, I see some of the loots I brought back from the testing station are full health. It's so weird. But they're kinda useless. Exactly. I am very glad that you understand that. 90% of the players in Dune do not understand the game is in early access. We are literally beta testers for the game. Worm is close. Well, you already are one of those people. Did you know they are going to add snow biome? Not many know this. Because Arrakis, North Pole is snowy. And they are going to add North Pole and South Pole because Fremen are in the south. The story is gonna take us to the south. Yeah, you are missing out. You should really do the main storyline and finish all the quests. They are very well made, as in they are connected to each other, you know. Everything in the game are connected to each other, even the radio. I don't see anything. Well, here's the queue. They are running nearly 11,000 servers, and they are paying for the maintenance of those servers. You wouldn't do that if you had plans, big plans for your game. God. My centrifuge is about to explode. Oh. I'm from Arrakis. No, Turkey. Okay, time to take off or Worm is gonna have us for dinner. Oops. I got greedy. Sorry. We should do this part. Nice, we are neighbors. Don't worry, Worm and I have a contract. I clean his mess, and he won't eat me. Let me see if he actually went away or he's in a patrolling pattern. He's going away. As far as I can see. Why is it? I don't know what they did to the goddamn game color pattern. It's really annoying. It's either too dark or too bright. It happened since the hotfix 2. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, we are all addicted to spice, you know. There is no shame in admitting that. I know I am. Spice addiction is real. No. Son of a gun. Damn it. The worm is gonna come soon. Yeah. God damn it. It was camping. Yeah, sorry, I know you hate shields. The bottom G and H are next to each other. I hear the worm. Damn it, this worm is relentless. No, not yet. I'm actually working on a few things. I started the Facebook group, I'm working on the Discord, and you know, Instagram requires a girly touch, you know. I've never been on Instagram, as odd that as that might sound. You know, girls have a lot more creativity with stuff like that. But I would like to get TikTok going as well. Right now I am live on YouTube, Twitch and Kick at the same time. Working on getting the Facebook live permission. I need 100 followers for them to enable the live streaming. I mean, my main profile has the access, but I don't want to go live with my main profile. So I create the group dedicated, clean in one place. So yeah, I want to enable the Facebook streaming and TikTok. I've never used TikTok, but I like to. Believe me, it takes a lot of time to get those things going, especially when you are solo, single monitor and all that. I don't want to go for one more run. The worm is close. Oh, screw it. I wish I had the wingman. That would be less stressful to farm solo on a field. Scare the worm and the players on a carrier and crawler that are almost dying. This one is about to pop. Believe me, get ready for a loud explosion sound from the crawler. The centrifuge is gonna boom. Not to mention the worm. Ooh, hard reverse. Yep, there you go. Oh no, that's a fast moving worm. No, you don't. Yeah. Screw you too. Oof, that was close. I've seen closer. You know, siege is not the important part, because you spend your majority of your time in the deep desert. That worm is in patrol mode. Damn it. We are almost at a point where we are not gonna be able to repair. Not to mention I'm running out of wire. Oh boy. A single rocket can destroy both my crawler and carrier at the same time right now. Yeah, I hear you, I know. You are close. Come on, puppy, come on. I'm really getting my money's worth from this goddamn crawler. About to break again. Shouldn't go too far. The worm is about to pop. Yeah, let's not risk it. Look how they have messed up the RGB of the game. The colors are so weird. Yes, yes, I know you are there. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my centrifuge any moment now. That looks like a large field. I'm sorry, medium. That is gonna attract unwanted attention. Go away, go away. That's gonna give me 20,000 spice, so I can fill this from the current field. Save that for the next trip if we survive. Come on, baby, you can do it. Don't die on me. Oh no, that's the PCU. I don't have enough repair tool. I mean, repair wire. Fix both of them. Oh no, 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 don't explode, please. %, 8%. Engine is dying too. I'm not gonna be able to repair both of them. I have 78. And to all my friends joining recently, the reason I don't have enough repair wire on me is because I dismantle and carry the crawler in my inventory, so I can only bring one large fuel cell and 122 repair wires. That's the maximum I can carry, and a single repair torch. No water, no tool, no weapon, nothing. I hear the worm. more scared of the explosion sound. That's gonna give me a good jump scare. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on, move your ass. Poof. She's gonna get me. Do not enter patrolling mode. Do not patrol. Do not circle. Go away. Son of a gun, it's circling. She is circling. Yes. Ah, no. It's in a circle mode. Okay, I will do what I can and then repair. So, the vibration actually. Oh, yep, it's in a patrol mode. Damn it. Alright, I will use this moment to repair. I know you're dead. So, who's dying? You are dying. That should be enough. 43. Stretching the limit. Uh-oh. If I stay silent, would you go away? No. Yeah, it is going away. Is it? Yup. Can I get on with it? Oops, it's coming back. Yeah, I know you're there. And he knows I'm here. Did you go away or did you camp? No, it went away. I hope. It's coming back. Where? She camped. She camped. $31 wire. I know you are camping, so I'm not gonna take that risk. Screw you. See? He was camping there. Ooh. This field is done. Center is rich though. Do not enter patrol pattern. For the love of God, go away. Thank you. Let's see how dense this region of the field is. A lot of players make a mistake of not double swiping the center, but the center is actually very dense in a spice. See? I hate you, Worm. I hate you. It's coming back. Keep going, keep going. Nothing to see here. Oh boy. It's coming. Low fuel. Everything is at the end of its lifespan. Come on. Give me one full. I've always filled it. That's so cool. And I'm still alive. Oof, 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 oof. Right now I'm more worried about that worm than anything else. Bad timing, bad timing. Yes, I'm here. Fill me up, fill me up. Too bright. Oops, I'm too far away. Oh no 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 no! It's a fast worm! It's a fast worm! Oh my heart! No. Ay ay ay. What's up? I had a minor heart attack. Who needs repair? Who is dying? You are dying. You are not. Oh my god, I am really at the edge of the no repair zone. I freaking hate that worm. Uh-oh, fuel. How much room? I haven't filled up yet. What the hell is going on, guys? Don't attack each other. I'm literally scraping this field. Yeah. Told you there's spice in the middle. And lots of it. Uh-oh, fuel. Hello, Stu. How are you? I'm smoking from all ends. Let me fill one. Goddamn fuel was the last thing I thought is gonna be a problem. Out of fuel, son of a. Oh my god, almost full. 50, 43. I do have fuel. Oh my god, what are the chances? I had a little bit of fuel in my inventory. Where did that come from? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! That's amazing! You actually filled it. Oh my god. This is so crazy! 4%, 16%. Threads are dying too. Oh la la. Oh, let's go, baby. I'm coming back for more. I was scraping the leftovers of the already harvested field.
What we found next raised even more questions.
Thank you for tuning in to the Harkonnen Family Games. This year's Mantrap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Yep, I did fill it up. Don't you see that red flashing light? Look at this smoke trail. Oh dear.
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen's superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
Yeah, you haven't been to the deep deserts. Oof. My sense of vision is at 3% HP. If someone shoots me with a rifle, it's gonna explode.
On the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from the convert. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
This should be some sort of a record.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. We are Arrakis.
I am Sila Crow, your guide and confidant.
No, don't go. Son of a gun. The enter is right next to.
Let's start with some invigorating music.
Off to fly.
Get our blood pumping.
I'm trying to avoid a server-wide conflict at the same time. Give me a moment. Soul. 7. Almost. $800, 720, 820, and start it again. What's the water siege? 1,000 liters, not enough.
Now let's dive into our first program of the day. The converts. What true surrender.
Look at the shadow cast from those windows.
Listen closely, for within these words
It feels so
lies
immersive.
the key to understanding the true nature of our enemies.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by...
Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Coda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Coda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Coda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Coda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
If I don't contain this, it can spread so fast like a wildfire.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks
This is not gonna last,
and corruption threatens to extinguish
but
the last
that's the
light
whole
of hope,
experiment.
a
Let's
lone
see.
warrior roams the cosmos, a wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hiren Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades are at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Coalsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever
What am I missing? Oh yeah,
Highliners
repair
go.
torch.
We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name,
Okay.
stranger? I would know
Let's
what
go.
to mark
Another
upon
rock.
your grave.
I am the swordsman.
Oops, water.
Over Varric.
Don't just stand there. Get him.
Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the sword masters of legend.
Impossible! The sword masters were destroyed. The remnants scattered.
There 6 to 1 he is out.
Yes. Stew my spice centrifuges cooked. I'm trying to see if there is a point that it's gonna say broken beyond repair, like it says for the sword or armor.
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
But tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claim their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia. Yes, and to Houseway who fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No, he landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor 3 isn't much, stranger, but you're self-sustaining. And the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's gun.
Some people are just antisocial, I guess.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear's a powerful chain, stranger. A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this. Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army!
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years!
I will stand for you, but you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword.
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Guys, I am trying to break the algorithm's hold on my channel, which has been burying my channel for the past 2 years. And in the past few weeks, thanks to the support of all my friends on YouTube, we have managed to shed some light and bring the channel from the darkness. And my theory was right. Algorithm is now fixed on the number of likes the video has. So don't forget to hit that like button to help the channel backfill the goddamn algorithm. And if you want to know when I'm live or post new content, just subscribe.
You have won your freedom. Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
But I appreciate the support nevertheless.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties. The honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, swordsman. Swordsman?
Thanks,
Where
Hagar.
did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga
I didn't usually say this before, but someone told me that's the algorithm killing the channel, burying the tiny channels like yours. And like is the way the algorithm works right now. I think even YouTube doesn't know how to handle the algorithm. It has become a beast of its own. God help us when ChatGPT and all these AI modules become self-aware or too complex to understand. Terminator. Hey, MJ's here. Oh my god, how many? Hang on. I hear the worm. he here? I'll tell you in a moment, MJ. I feel the worm super close.
The warriors farewell.
No, thank you.
In
Stop crying. Yeah, I love this one. That was short-lived. Thank you. I love synthesizer. It is so alien. It adds an alien vibe to the alien planet we are on. I think this is the extent of how much you can harvest from. I think 26,000 is the record from a medium field. Not sure, I don't remember. But it should be somewhere around that number. 20,000, between 20 and 30. The fact that I've managed to keep the Sandcrawler alive so far is a small miracle. I don't think there's anything left of that field. Every sandstorm takes a big chunk of it away. But I wanna test the middle. I know there is a lot of spice in the middle. Don't let the discoloration fool you guys. There's a decent amount of spice in the center. Let's see. Told you. It's just that whoever did this did it in a circular way, which I don't like. But yeah, there is a ton of spice here. I would say I can actually fill this carrier crawler 50% of the way. The problem is it's in a circular pattern, and that's not good for business as a solo farmer. Come on, man, I just arrived here. Let me do my job. I should do the circular, otherwise it's not gonna be worth it. That worm is camping, I'm telling you. You're still getting spice. Fast worm, aggressive worm. Oh baby, I'm smoking. Hi there, guns. What's up? All good, I hope. Haha. Yeah, I'm playing with my life here. Oof. Oh no, this is gonna be even harder at night. This pale spice is gonna be impossible to see. Well, I hope I do my best to show all ins and outs. This is the most stressful thing you can do in this game. Okay, what the hell is going on? Spice Farm visuals are not updating on time. Yeah, see? Damn it, visual bug. That was the only thing missing. And the worm is close. Hello? Nah, it's too late for poachers, they're sleeping. Most likely. Where? You know, the problem with the petroleum worms is that they can come and camp right next to you. And when they pop right 10 meters away from you. So when they go up and come back down, their body can collide with you and destroy you. That's the problem. Yeah, that music doesn't always play, which is the annoying part. They suddenly just pop. Ugh. Well, we avoided the full-scale PvP by talking. I wish we could apply that logic to real life. Some of it. Nasty worm. He's patrolling. Are you gonna leave me alone, dude? Let me get to work. Where did he go? Did he camp? No, it's going there. Oh my god, this worm is not giving up. Dude, get alive. He knows I'm here. He knows I know he knows I'm here. Steel plate. MJ is here. Oh yeah, there's a nasty worm here. The camera is here. We might actually pull this off. Yes, I know, it is harvested, but this layer you see, there's actually spice there, see? This is the densest part of the field. People don't farm properly. See? Farm the center of the field, the one that is like very dark purple, you have to go at 2 km/h. If you go faster, you are not gonna fully harvest it. See these patches are remaining of the densest part of this spice field. That even after harvesting, even after sandstorm and time, they are still visible. See? Still going up. It is not the best, but it is better than anything. and it also helps the next large field to pop. We might actually get Shai Halu to come and eat the field, which makes the next field appear faster. Just by harvesting that, 10,000, 20, and I've almost harvested 20,000 from the dead field. If we get a fresh field, I'll show you the efficient way of harvesting. Ay, ay, ay. See, I am getting less spice from the edge that shows spice than the center. But look at the speed. See? It just shows this is denser. look at this. I am getting more spice from this place than I was getting from the rim that had spice sign on it. Remember where the darkest part of the field is, and they always keep giving more than you expect. Just look. That's a lot of spice for a dead field. The record we have set so far is 230-ish thousand spice from a single large field. I think, and this is a theory, you can get up to 250,000 from a field with a single crawler. See the speed? That shows the density, which is crazy.
With music, food, and August Fear is going to fight for the first time.
On its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hegel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder,
See, spicy wind goes over the edge. The wind carries it over. See? I'm outside of the field, but I'm still getting spiced because the wind carries it over the side.
The screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Van Holt assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters, we have anti-induction modules, we have cobalt-tipped rams, we have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your sys. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
Another shot, grazing his arm, but it doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Puico throws his weight against her. Kaylin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaylin's ship has plummeted into the abyss! Puico stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Puico-nem has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vida. And it seems his path will soon cross with that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gaiety Prime and the Man Trap.
One medium, but I don't exactly know where.
Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. Chom, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to Frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions.
No, it's almost harvested.
Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of the leader in this house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would the house, beyond reproach, waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty to a saccharine sea of honeyed words gurgling up my ear canals. What the truth are brutal in House Harkonnen? Always called direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is spawned in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Much left. Almost. Hey there, no clip. How are you? It's been a minute. Good to see you. I have 42 million Solari.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
I had 110 million, but I purchased spiced infused plastinium dust.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Hollow Tongue, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end.
Normal plastinium.
Contestants remaining.
Not spiced infused one.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vira Costilla. Vira, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path.
Well, congratulations.
It is catching up to him as we speak.
For becoming a millionaire.
Traditional Chris knife is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Funcom is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Fuiko, the twins drop down from the wall.
reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of
how much do you charge per
from rugged buggies
Plastinium?
to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert Kings, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sila Krom, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
Nice. That economy is booming. I don't think I can sell plastinium here. It's peacetime, but I'm stockpiling for the wartime. I believe I can hit 1 billion the moment war breaks out in the server. I really understood what it means when they say war is good for business. I was selling spice-infused plastinium left and right when there was active PvP and griefing. Now we are in a peacetime. It's not selling. Get in there, slow and steady. I have mixed feelings about the merge. It can go either way, you know. I haven't timed it actually.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings to...
Where's my damn spice? The skin on my legs feel as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damn spice?
Where is my damn spice?
Here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Now, enough of your prattling, page. You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No, Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I am here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Karana brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Whatever cares? Give it here! Go easy on the leg. I'm in no rush to be anywhere. I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still
listening to Argosphere on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a reputation as the greatest gladiator in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years that Benny Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does. As I said before, his vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argosphere will never willingly die.
No.
His vanity will never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle.
Is that a new bug or something?
Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Casimir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Casimir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Fenring, or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
There was a weird glitch with C, like when you were holding C, it kept using it, like while you are grappling the crawler, it kept like grappling it down.
As much as the Baron bemoans it, I doubt House Harkonnen is substantially injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way? As if you were speaking to common Mara. Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely. It's a shame Pedrosa won't be there to see you.
What? What do you mean he won't be there?
I heard over the storage comms. It seems Fade and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves on a highliner bound for Rosek.
Rosek?
I'm not going.
Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Pedrosa.
And he's the only one we care about. Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Yeah, you see that grapple is picking me up. Sometimes it was automatically putting me down, but it's not happening anymore.
No, his mate will be selected for political advantage above all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pours as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus beer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glosser had nothing to do with it. Argus Feared is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
I know I'm late with your spies, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I would say there's at least 100.
Get a bucket of water or something?
We're going to need
Something between 100 and 200.
Argus Fear is dead.
But they don't play at the same time. There is like a morning shift, noon and night shift. We are like the late night shift. Like, we are the anomaly shift.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, a Dune man source for bulletins, weather, and matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild.
Yeah. I mean, it looks quiet, but it is not, trust me. Maybe even right now there are like 20 to 30 players online, but they're quiet, they don't usually talk, or maybe they are talking on Discord, something like that. Because I usually gather them around the testing station and I see, oh my god, where the hell have you been? Why I don't see you guys? The anomaly shift, which is my shift, this time zone, this hour of the server, those who are online usually raid testing stations and shipwrecks for blueprint and schematics. Yes, there is one guild, but they are in a building phase. I actually managed to solve a fight between that. Yeah, see, there's a player online. I am probably raiding testing stations. Well, I'm not harvesting the spice for my own consumption. I'm harvesting it for the wartime price hike. I'm gonna sell it at an exuberant price. The game sells it at 120,000. And that is only 100 per player per day. War economy.
And Linder and Gold coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Linder and Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Linder and Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a
2K? As in 2,000 Solari per spice melange?
Canute is the one with the, you know...
Can I buy?
You know, the father is of the siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible.
Why are they selling it so cheap?
And they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been
Oh my god, I would buy all of it.
I want to lift his
Dude,
spirit.
the game sells it for
Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
120,000.
I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
What am I, Chop Slick?
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you
What weapons?
too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I think they have taken
Told you, dummy. More spice every time.
Stay out
to
of
the
this,
land
Mum!
PvP.
Come on!
That's why they are going for weapons. If I were you, I would stockpile that spice.
What does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store. Only 25 Solaris.
I would spend all my money on that 2000 spice. That's super cheap.
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's old man Richard's booth.
Look at that line. He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh, want me to go over there as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor. Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for old man Richard's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Why, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
We did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Frank! I forgot to tell you about that part.
What part, Frank?
In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the golden hat.
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Yeah, but it's still working. That's the funny part. I've been trying to kill it. And it's not dying. Let me get a cup of coffee. And the funny part, Noclip, is that the radio is directly tied to the events of the game and the story. It is so on par. It's incredibly immersive. And funny thing is, they kept updating it on a weekly basis at the beginning. But recently they haven't. I hope they update it soon. Yes, they do update the radio on a weekly basis. You didn't know that. Which is cool. It's like real life radio, you know?
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Araking Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Huh? My path back here took me through the main concourse, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it. In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Stisk? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss.
People were pissed.
And you'd be surprised how fast word spread.
They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he?
I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years.
I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy.
I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthage airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornis have standard-issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the holdup, Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is CHOAM Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthag officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Vir. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. I'm not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthag, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit, we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense...
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Vir to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
A seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of crew chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between 2 storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
he just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin, but he wasn't there.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut down. You know, to protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark. Which means all holograms were offline. There's no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, the Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges, the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal.
We even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat in the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorn anywhere.
It was like he vanished in the thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orlov made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized and separated. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorn was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear. But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his corps for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorn. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorn and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's old day. I was passing through the lounge on the way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorn and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorn knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
Think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be sitting caged for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused for the time.
Hey there, Metal Sonic. How are you?
Between Thorn and Rico was
oh yeah, I know, right?
Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorn's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorn?
I'm trying to see if we can get them to the point that they die.
Worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorn's cabin later the same night. And there was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storefront had closed in, and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocam.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to withdraw.
What we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemic film wire containing a coded message to Thorn.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted
learn what the ship's supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old ciphers used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
Well, given the time of the server,
I haven't decided yet whether Rico
I would
was
say
lying or
most
not,
of them
but
are
it
not
seemed the
online.
crew had made up their minds.
They are sleeping, I hope. Plus, these things are almost dead.
Communications specialist Jeb
Not much I can do about that.
deciphering the secret message.
And I don't want to install the new ones just yet. I want to see how far I can push them.
But thorough job.
In any case, even if Griefer comes, a healthy being won't save me.
And I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins. And had successfully done so. Thus far. Or had we?
Join us again next time, as new secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic depths.
I'm gonna pull even an even crazier stunt now.
But until then, stay vigilant and watch the sands, until death on the Titan returns.
Is that I-5? Yes. I am on EU.
Tossing grenade.
Hey, you too. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, yes. Fortune favors the bold. Audente Fortuna Juat. Give me a pulse replica. That's how it's done. Things get crazy on the server. Catch pizza. Bye. Thanks for the sword.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but do work worthy of recognition.
Love this Bloodshot Buggy Mark 6. It has a very fast acceleration. Bada bing, bada boom.
Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us.
Falcon and fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stuck to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicates Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped if you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took a gear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Koda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakin, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakin. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Oh, damn it, I forgot about the water. Son of a... Totally slipped my mind. Come on, pop us a spice, please.
happens, you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you! Welcome back. I am Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, the Grey Lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizards.
Indeed, Maxim. She's moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how underhanded of the twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied?
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was rigged. I can't believe it.
And what do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. The twins cheated. Everybody saw.
Okay. Well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the Mantrap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and all the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and the final confrontation is near, here in the Mantrap. Don't miss it.
That looks like an I-5. Devil, you have taken all of these, huh? go that far. Have you? Is there anything here? Come on, give me some notes at least. I have come this far for nothing. And that one is too high. Hello, puppies. Good puppies. My puppies. Mi amor. Any more? See one right there. Pitch black. No. It's just the leftovers.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides machine, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Baron. I have now received word from my supervisor, in House Harkonnen, that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Ferencianas and Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognized these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide real solace? Or is it merely an illusion, a false promise of meaning, of reunions and beautiful afterlife? Can we trust the idea of that price? Or is it just another method to keep us subservient? When I think of my murdered family, I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust in the baseless promises it makes, or should we seek our own truths, free from the shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
Just a single node? Are you kidding me? At least give me one more. Oops. One more notch.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila. I guess.
Yes, Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Holotom, Amado Delsin, Kaelin Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
But now, let's focus on the final confrontation between the Grey Lady and the twins Moran. The twins are approaching her from 2 sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
She's completely surrounded. I don't see how she can get out of this one.
Wait, Maxim! She's doing something! Her stance! She's using the voice!
What? The voice? This is impossible!
I remember now! Maxim! That's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector! The scandal when she was expelled was huge! She's been missing for years!
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Exactly! She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other.
Look at them! They're attacking each other! She is commanding them to fight to the death!
Of course, Maxim.
Is that aluminum?
Sister Elara was a high-ranking
I could use aluminum.
That is until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit
No, it's
are
not.
very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped and they could not hide the extensive matter. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now,
Hey,
she's
hang on.
emerged as a formidable contender.
Where did I
in
see
the
that note?
Mantrap.
And now we're down to the final 2 contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart
thought
of
I
Gadi
see
Prime.
one
The
here.
Mantrap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Mantrap. The final battle is here, and you won't want to miss it. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideals and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and deceit become inherently corrupt, no matter what lofty ideals they profess? Does not the soil in which we are planted determine the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy, yet they, we are told, incarcerate and execute without mercy. They proclaim justice, but, some say, even they manipulate and deceive. Is there a contradiction there? And if so, does it reveal a deeper truth about human nature? I ask you, dear listener, to reflect on the true driving forces behind our actions. Are we, as individuals, truly guided by the ideals we profess? Or are we rather shaped by the actual environment in which we live? I have seen the truth behind the facades. All promises of fairness, of just rewards for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies in fear and control. I found that to be true for House Atreides, but I have found that the corruption of power is universal, and those who claim to hate hypocrisy and false virtue are no more free of it, though it may be clad in different words. They lied to me. The Harkonnen lied. I should have known. My family was not killed by the Atreides. Word has reached me that they yet live, protected by the children of Caladan from the people who betrayed them, agents of the very house I pledged my loyalty to. House Harkonnen, with all its cruelty and deceit, has shown its true face. I see now that the Atreides, for all their faults, still foster their subjects with a fundamental empathy that Harkonnen will never understand. I long to return to a place where compassion and justice are not just words, but values. Perhaps diminished by time and harsh circumstances, but still known by the heart. I swear my loyalty to House Atreides, but they, despite everything, hold a bright spark of humanity that the Harkonnens have long extinguished. I renounce House Harkonnen and all of its lies. Long live Dog-Lito! Long live the Atreides! Long live...
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory
Not
are
a single crash ship.
celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Knowledge is indeed power, dear listeners. And speaking of knowledge, I feel the urge now to share a candid story from my own life. And perhaps it could be a learning opportunity for any young Harkonnen woman pondering their prospects. You see, once I had an intimate acquaintance with a highly ranked officer. He shall remain unnamed, but let's call him Barsag X. He was quite charming, and our nights were filled with passion and whispers. But he was prone to speaking in his sleep, and therein lay his doom. You see, the words that Barsag spoke in his post-coital slumber were, let's see, troubling. He spoke in the darkness of the night, of doubts, of questioning the Baron's decisions. I knew then what I had to do. The very next morning I reported his treacherous thoughts. The Baron, in his wisdom, had Barsag X removed from his position and taken to a place where such doubts could be corrected. While I was praised and handsomely rewarded, I took a new lover. This time a brigadier, who turned out to have challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another story entirely. The lesson here, of course, loyalty above all. Loyalty to the Baron, to the glorious Harkonnen family. Never, ever forget that. Now, let's return to our uplifting music.
Couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix.
Ooh, I knew a Rix once. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Thank you, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
Same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 sensors in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I put together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. My ancient skill. He's scanning for intruders now. Is he? Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Valerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hello there, true pro gamer. How are you?
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's one hell of a nickname.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvest.
No!
But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera. Costing your guild greatly and lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their baron's name.
Come to tea, Devan. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
What bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You'll have your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner
This bug is
tonight,
insatiable.
We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look.
Stravidium,
You know I have no say in the
Stravidium.
matter. And they are cracking
Nope.
down on anyone who gives even the slightest
Nope.
trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared. They say he was an agitator, but no one can say what he did.
Your father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Morla.
Yep.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
To hell with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine?
Oh, no,
Never
no, no.
resting.
Mother, watch what
Still
you
not
say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Fine. We live by our Baron's leave. The roof above our heads belongs to him. He permits us to dwell in his domain, and in return, we pledge our eternal loyalty, obedience, and maximal effort, with an eye towards efficiency.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phase ion refinery in the northern precinct. Fremen bastard.
Hey! Your father had Fremen blood on his mother's side. What happened to them?
I say good riddance. It's said they practiced cannibalism.
Don't be a fool. Those are all imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwanvid will remove the blood of their dead to make water.
Mother.
Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Cutter-A auger today with an ungraded barrel.
That's dangerous.
Only if the phase differential is off by more than 0.0003.
You can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
No. No.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Shield up or not, I'm gonna do this.
Mason condenser is at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
And still, my reservations remain.
Be sure to let the Baron know next time we have dinner. For now, let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic. And I will say it again. The long-throw cutaway auger is a precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. It's different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity they found.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser online yesterday. To mess this up, in our pre-fire. Mason condensers and throttle. Put it down! Garlic! Venting pig tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
some food. Do you
Go
hear
away.
me? Devon! Devon? What is it?
Oh my god, it's empty. What are the odds?
He's dead.
Who's the
took him away.
freak that is still awake?
I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase.
In 9
The beam
seconds.
splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally
Is it
cooked
possible
alive.
that it's gonna respawn after the server restart? Well, let's stay here
He suffered.
Badly.
and wait for the restart.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Oh, what is that now?
August Beer! Droba, what's happening?
And
It's
funnily
August.
enough, it's recently rebooted.
The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Beer is going to
Server
fly
disconnected.
for the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arik.
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes.
Where the hell is my buggy? Oh. What the hell? That's weird.
Stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. Work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction.
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turned my attention to Shift Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we've had these moments together, Lena.
Me too, Derek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
not missing anything.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
The Combine Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
My thread is healed.
To the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung
This
corner
also,
of the known universe.
I don't know if that was damaged.
Is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsack is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
And now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment
Here we go.
of this year's
I
Mantra.
love the smell of the
Straight
fresh
from
spice field in the
annual
morning.
Family Games at the Grand Arena on Katy Prime. Here are your hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Gady Prime, where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition known simply as the Man Trap. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is the ever-insightful biologist, Vera Kotila. Vera, the competition has finally begun, and our contestants are making their way through the labyrinth. What do you make of the initial action so far?
It's been thrilling, Maxim. We've already seen the tyrant, Amador then fend off a pack of swamp vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display of skill.
Indeed, Amado's reputation is well deserved. But let's not forget our other contestants. The street butcher known as Howlo Tom has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Maws. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Young Kaylin Sheep with her needle gun has proven to be surprisingly resourceful. She managed to avoid a deadly pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Grey Lady has just entered the Shadow Corridor. Let's hope her alleged witchcraft can help her navigate through the darkness.
Oh, Maxim, look! The Fremen has encountered his first major challenge, the Steel Fang, a mechanical beast designed to hunt and destroy. Do you think he can handle it?
The Fremen is a wild card, Vera. His silence and demeanor suggest he's hiding considerable skill. We'll have to wait and see.
Now, Maxim, we should discuss...
Here we go.
He's struggling in the web of deception.
Wish me luck, guys.
His past failures are clearly haunting him. Do you think he stands a chance?
Puikonem's greatest enemy is himself. If he can overcome his doubts, he might survive. But I would not bet on it.
And what of poor Kento? He's managed to avoid direct confrontation so far, but the question remains, what is this hidden talent you hinted at, Maxim?
Oh, patience, Vera. All will be revealed in due time. For now, let's enjoy the spectacle.
Ooh, look, Maxim. The Grey Lady has just dispatched a group of poison-spitting rocks with ease, displaying strength and agility far beyond what would be expected from a woman of her apparent age and constitution.
Indeed, Vera. Her calm and calculated moves suggest that her veils hide more than meets the eye.
What was that, Maxim? It seems something significant just occurred.
Thank you, Vera. It appears Hollow Tom triggered one of the labyrinth's more explosive traps. He's wounded but still moving. Oh, this might slow the giant down a bit.
The competition is fierce, and the labyrinth is relentless. Only the strongest and most cunning will survive.
Indeed. And now, let's turn our attention to the twins Morani. They are currently scaling the Serpent Spire. The spire, of course, is a towering structure that rises above the labyrinth, giving those who brave it a unique opportunity to survey the entire labyrinth and learn its secrets.
Yes, Maxim. Their movements are almost poetic. Each step precise, each move calculated. The spire is one of the recurring features of the labyrinth, and a unique challenge. From its height, the entire labyrinth is visible, and any climber can also be seen by the other contestants.
Look at them go! The Morani twins truly are a sight to behold. Their synchronization is flawless, making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious ledges. But wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
A devastating turn of events for this favorite
The twins' bond and skills have proven to be extraordinary, but this mishap could change everything. Her brother is making his way down to help her.
The Morani twins' fate hangs in the balance. Will they be able to continue, or will this injury prove too much to overcome? Stay tuned as the drama unfolds.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gaiety Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the Man Trap continues! Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our current Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question. Have you ever heard of the Feast of Thyestes? And now, dear listener, a little lesson in mythology from Old Terra. House Atreides fancy themselves as scions of a line stretching all the way back to ancient Greece, to ancient mythology, specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In Bygone myths, Atreus was the brother of Thyestes, two nobles exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish served to Thyestes. After Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously ate his own children, Atreus taunted him with the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes protected like state secrets? Is it true that Dublito's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence? Does House Atreides host orgiastic cannibal feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the spice melange? Ensure the collaboration of key members of the Mantra. Dear listener, can you picture such a Baestian feast? Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire? Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadents and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the rarest cuisine in the known universe? Victuals they can neither raise nor buy. Can you hear their hungry moans as the reek of human gore smiles back at them? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Feast like a Harkonnen, with rations from Vladimir's provisions.
Please don't explode again.
Specialty curated food
My
supplies
centrifuge
are
is
designed
so
to fuel
badly
your body and
dead.
mind for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet field rations, Vladimir's provisions provides everything a warrior needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best. Visit Imperial Luxury, your home for the finest wine, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it. And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Salusan tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Salusan tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Salusan tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet to come close. There, movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Salusan tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations. As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Salusan tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens. The majesty of the Salusan tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature.
Centrifuge, please don't explode.
Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance was spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis,
while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen. And oh, at last, the many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger. A reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen's superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Whew. Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time, Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
To the Harkonnen Family Games! We return now to the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the Man-Trap continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only 2 contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal, the release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Delcine, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow with his immense strength is a formidable opponent, but Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Halotam swings his massive cleaver, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Holotam's defenses, and...
He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado del Cid. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh, yes. There are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vida. But hold on. Something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the two siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Vida. She probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to
Yummy
life,
spice.
leaping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
This double harvesting is really efficient.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Amado del Cid, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the man trap, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Man Trap.
My centrifuge is about to explode. Sana wapi.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Watch Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Dragamov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers
and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People. An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Zantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1,000,000 Solaris. To sweeten the pot, the Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this lowlife's crysknife. Make it happen, people.
Make it happen,
people. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Gady Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Gady City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you! That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Harkonnen network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues with thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Miracle Killer, for the latest updates.
Quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the remaining contestants and their current positions.
Indeed, Maxim. First up, we have Amado Del Cid, the pirate who recently met his end at the hands of the twins Morani. Hello Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against
Sector
the
weather
Steel
alert.
Fang
A
and
large
is making his
sandstorm
way
is
through the
approaching.
western tunnels. His silent determination is truly something to behold.
Absolutely. Next, we have the Grey Lady, who has expertly navigated the Shadow Corridor. Her calm and calculated approach has allowed her to dispatch several poison-spitting Groks. She remains an enigma, but her skills are undeniable.
Then we have Funcom, the disgraced guard captain, who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaelin Sheath, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching up to Funcom, and it seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaelin Sheath first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheath and Nem
Sector
have
weather
both
alert.
reached the
A large
treacherous
sandstorm
abyssal
is
chamber,
approaching.
a section of the labyrinth with a bottomless pit at its center. This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
The tension is palpable. Funcom and Kaelin Sheath are circling each other warily, both aware of the deadly drop that awaits any misstep.
Kaelin makes the first move, firing her needle gun, but Funcom deflects the shots with his makeshift shield. He retaliates with a swift strike from his dagger.
It's a brutal and even fight. Both are landing blows, and both are bleeding. The edge of the pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly strong. Desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaelin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Funcom lunges and Kaelin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
With a final desperate push, Funcom throws his weight against her. Kaelin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaelin Sheath has plummeted into the abyss! Funcom stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Funcom has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
Indeed, Vida. And it seems his chances will be that of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment. As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling
Sector weather
commentary
alert.
from the
A
heart
large
of
sandstorm
Gaining
is
Prime
approaching.
and the Man-Trap.
I like risk.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your future is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Iraq, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of the Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only answer your questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say. Competition in the Empire is always growing, as it should be. Resources are at a premium, and Mentats must precisely calculate their expenditure to meet their house's needs. So why would others beyond reproach waste valuable resources on an entire institution designed to generate propaganda? I cannot speak for you, dear listener, but I personally prefer brutal honesty.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Words going up my ear canals. What the Dukes call brutal in House Harkonnen, I call direct. And is it not the indirect that one must watch out for? At least I know where I stand with a house that puts its money toward atomic armaments, rather than a house that collects propaganda artists. If even one of House Atreides' lauded virtues is a carefully crafted fiction, then doesn't every perceived redeeming quality become suspect? Can you really trust a house whose entire identity is found in a malicious think tank? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
I'm really pushing it. Oh, baby. Oh my god. It doesn't even recognize it as the centrifuge anymore.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove
This
your
is
loyalty
insane.
and strength. Strength through loyalty.
How much space do I have left?
Welcome back, people of Arrakis.
I really tried to fill it and go back, but couldn't.
The Mantrap competition continues with ever-increasing intensity. Let's begin with a quick recap of those who have fallen. Holotan, Amado Del Sin, and Kalen Sheaf are all eliminated from the competition. Their struggles have come to an end, leaving 6 contestants remaining.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is my fellow commentator, biologist, Vira Kutila. Vira, we have an exciting confrontation developing.
Indeed, Maxim. The Fremen has been moving along the same path as Funcom and is catching up to him as we speak.
The Fremen, wielding his traditional crisp knife, is now rounding the last corner to where the severely wounded Funcom is struggling to move.
But wait, Maxim. Look at the walls of the labyrinth. The twins Morani are performing an incredible feat of acrobatics, scaling the walls and navigating over them in a way no one thought possible.
Unbelievable! The twins have cut off the Fremen's path. Just as he's about to reach Puiko, the twins drop down from the wall, blocking his way.
The Fremen is undeterred. He readies his crisp knife, a weapon famed for its deadly efficiency in the hands of a Fremen warrior.
The twins Morani are using their agility to their advantage, but the Fremen's skill with the crisp knife is unmatched.
Look at him move! Each strike is precise and deadly, but the twins are coordinating their attacks perfectly.
Meanwhile,
Almost done.
sees his chance to escape. Despite his severe injuries, he's dragging himself away from the fight, desperate to avoid another confrontation.
Am I even harvesting? Oh yeah, but the ground is not getting cleaned up.
Fled from a fight, and his reputation as a deserter is only growing worse.
Huh. That's insane.
Puiko's actions are sealing his fate in the eyes of the public.
Back to the fight. The Fremen has managed to land a critical blow on one of the twins, but they're still fighting fiercely. This battle could go either way.
Stay tuned to this frequency for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of
Auto
Midi Prime. The competition
right on time.
The stakes are higher than ever.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and the most intense moments from the fierce competition. The excitement is far from
Sexy.
over in the Mantrap.
Traveling the vast deserts of Arrakis requires a vehicle of unmatched reliability and power. Desert King's Transport offers the finest selection of desert-capable transports, from rugged buggies to luxurious all-terrain vehicles. Built to withstand the harshest conditions, our vehicles ensure you reach your destination swiftly and safely. Desert King, conquer the sands with confidence.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where every second counts in our pursuit of greatness. Strength through loyalty.
This is Sela Chrome, your ever-attentive confidant, keeping you company throughout the day and night. And, well, pretty much all the time. Now, let's invigorate our spirits with some powerful music.
Hello again, Full Metal. You built your first ornithopter? That's crazy and cool. Now the entire landscape of the game is gonna change for you. It's an exciting moment. You're gonna love it. I'm using this to extinction. Oh, damn right it is. That is one of the very key point in your gameplay. Reaching the ornithopter and actually building it, you go through a massive amount of grind.
To frequency 152.6.
That actually gets really annoying at the very end, but the moment you build that ornithopter and get in it and fly, all the grind that you have done vanishes. That's how I spent more than 200 hours in Haga Basin alone. The moment I entered ornithopter, I felt like I'm playing a new game. It's an amazing moment. I think there are like 4 or 5 of those key moments in the game. That sheer joy and satisfaction. Now your first goal should be to build a backup for your ornithopter so you wouldn't be too heartbroken when you lose it. Just keep in mind, you're gonna lose at least 10 of those before mastering it. So be at peace with that. So make your peace. Make it a real possibility. So you won't be hurt. Because trust me, I was not ready for it and it hurts badly. Make it a priority to upgrade your buggy so you can mine faster and more efficient. And then build a backup. And then work on upgrading your armor and weapon so you can do the hard POIs, testing stations, bases, because those hard ones, some of them actually give Mark 5 ornithopter parts like wings, PSU, engine. So you only need to build the, what's it called? The chassis, the cabin, the cockpit. You can also get a Mark 5 thruster. Or, my biggest recommendation to you, that you can thank me later for this advice, is to take some fuel, upgrade your armor first and your weapon. At least make it tier 5. Get a tier 5 armor, tier 5 weapon, and a few bandages, like 60. And enter deep desert with a survey tool and some probes. And farm the aero testing stations. Do not move away from aero and do not go into the shipwrecks. Just the testing stations. They are PvE. You can just park your Scott ornithopter outside of the testing station or plant a respawn beacon. Get in there and farm those. They give a lot of Mark 5 vehicle components. That is gonna boost your ability to craft more ornithopters as you play. It's very important to do that. It's gonna save you a lot of grind because they have reduced the amount of items you can get from Haga Basin. At least not Mark 5. And since there is a way to get Mark 5, why bother with Mark 4, Mark 3? So, number 1, build a tier 5 weapon. Whichever you are good with, sword or a short blade. Build a tier 5 heavy armor. And then enter deep desert with a survey probe, scan, survey, find the testing station, and loot them. They are relatively easy. You'll thank me later for this. Just a suggestion, you know? No pressure. This is what I would have done if I knew it. Okay, boys. Today was a very crazy day. I sure knew I'm gonna lose that carrier. I'm sorry, the crawler. But I didn't. That is a small miracle. Look at it. It's literally smoking. Oh my god, look at that. It's so badly damaged, it's not even registered as, you know, what you call it, part of the vehicle. Why out of ammo? Sweet. We need corpses. Oh. Heavy farming, low fuel, low water. That thing is still going. Delicious spice. Seven more. 11 hours. Yes. And my stravidium is still cooking. Nice. What about plastinium? The water-hungry plastinium. Still an hour left. How many more I can make? That's gonna eat our entire water supply. Ooh, 500 liters. Yeah, let's do that. That's 3 hours. But I still can make a ton more if I had water. So right now you have 1 liter of water, 1.5 liters of water. This is gonna be a great test to see what 17 wind traps are gonna do until the next time we come online. Today was a very lucrative day. I would say the most solo play. That's not a good phrase. Today was the most lucrative solo play I have ever done in the past 940 hours or something like that. 2 batch of titanium, a batch of stridium, and 4, I think, 4 batch of spice melange. I'm sorry, not melange, spice. And like 4 upgraded centrifuge of spice. Oh baby, what a day. And here I am thinking I'm gonna be losing my oops, damn it, what the hell? I was not trying to press that. I got too excited. Today I was thinking I'm gonna lose my centrifuge because it's at such a low health. Look at it, it's smoking. But this puppy endured just like I do. Very proud of it. And the sun is setting. We also got a replica pulse sword, 2 of them I think, or 3, I don't know, and a weapon called Penetrator. Do I have that weapon? I feel like I already have it. Penetrator. It's gonna be a dart. Yeah, I already have it. It's the shotgun I have, so cool, I guess. Just need a bulwark gauntlet legging to complete that armor set. And the rest are history. And hours of pure risk. Oh my god, I took so many crazy risks today. But you might say, what else is new? But what amazed me above everything else was my Sandcrawler centrifuge. I thought I'm gonna lose it very quickly because when I logged off yesterday, it was already at like 15% HP. But well, we finished another day and that thing is still alive. After 3 or 4 full load of spice. That is incredible. That's just showing durability is not necessarily the end of the line. You can keep repairing and keep it tiptoe if you are not worried about, you know, getting attacked by players. But if you are in a PvP situation, that's a whole another story. You can get one shot, boom, lost. If someone shot me with a single rocket, the splash damage would destroy at least half the wings of my carrier, and multiple parts of my crawler. So there is that. But without PvP worry, the vehicle can, you know, live for a very, very long time, which is really interesting, if I'm being honest. I tried to kill it. It didn't die. Maybe tomorrow. We will see what happens tomorrow. I'd like to thank you guys for watching. Thank you so very much for all the support you are giving me. I feel super humbled, and I thank you guys. I don't know how to express my feelings. You are the only reason that my tiny dead channel is resurfacing after 2 years of non-stop content creation. Algorithm was drawn in me, and not only drawn to me, it stood on my corpse. But you guys came along and resurrected the channel, and at the pace it's going, it's, I don't know, it's just gaining traction every single day. Every single day I go offline and come online, I see channel is gaining momentum. Let's keep that momentum, please. I like to see this channel out of the clutches of the goddamn algorithm that shows no mercy. Maperly. Some crazy stuff happened, that's why we are online. I'm actually wrapping up for today, or this session. I don't know when today is, when tomorrow starts. I live between time zones. So my beautiful friends on YouTube, your support is absolutely beautiful. I didn't believe I can break the algorithm, but the way we are going, we are actually breaking that algorithm. You are the one. You are the reason that algorithm is breaking. Let's keep it going. Let's kill that algorithm. I love you for that. I'm watching something incredible happening. The fact that we are beating an almighty, all-powerful algorithm such as YouTube, it's an incredible thing. And you guys are the reason. Thank you for that. And please, let's keep it going. And like I say always, the best way that algorithm reacts is the like button. The more likes a video gets, the more algorithm gets interested in it. It's like vibration on the sand in the dune. The more vibration you create, the faster the worm is gonna come. So, like is like hitting that like button is like activating your shield. It drives algorithm into a killing frenzy. Comment is a cherry on the top that creates engagement, which makes algorithm to push the impression, push the content above most of the other channels that are like no commentary or no engagement. So please hit that like button. Also, if you have thoughts, ideas, anything, drop a comment after the live stream is ended. The comment section is active. Feel free to drop a comment, or please go check my playlist of other games I played. Maybe we can resurrect them too. They are just dead because nobody watched them and algorithm buried them. Nobody saw them. I have made a lot of content for so many great games with beautiful modding. You might actually love them. Give them a try. Go to my playlist, see the selection of the games I have completed so far, and give them a watch. You actually might like them. I have done a lot of work. I really have busted my back to make those content. So, yeah. I am like a hidden archive. I'm sure you'll find something that you're gonna enjoy, because I really put a lot of effort into creating them. I remember making a game for like 9 hours and then spending another 9 hours to edit them and then send them to YouTube. Like God of War, like The Last of Us, like, I don't know, Senua's Saga, Hellblade 2, and like many other games. There are like more than 50-60 games that I finished. I love you so damn much, guys, for the support and the patience you are showing me. And my beautiful friends on Twitch and Kick, you are awesome. Kick is literally kicking Twitch's ass. Come on, guys, on Kick, Twitch, you should move it. Kick is catching up. Kick is already caught up to you. The followers on Kick is about to surpass the followers on Twitch. And I've been streaming to YouTube and Twitch for the past 2 years. I've only started streaming to Kick at the same time in the past 3 months. Let's kick Twitch's ass. I'll Kick. Let's go, guys. And also, please, if you really want to support YouTube, because YouTube is the most sensitive platform towards the algorithm. Others are not. Others are more community driven. But YouTube is run by a machine, not a human being, which really breaks your heart. So yeah, please check my channel on YouTube. Search it, Neo101AI, @Neo101AI, or spelling @Neo101AI, or Neoverse. You'll find it. Same profile picture. And you know it when you see it. Again, thank you so very much for watching. I hope this risky escapade of mine was entertaining for you guys. A lot of butt clenching today. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope it was informative and educational for those who have not tried PvP spice farming, among many other things I do, like a madman. And I sincerely hope to see you on the next one. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.
I have a dream. It starts in the desert. You're alone. Dying. Friendless. You cling to life.
The desert wants you dead, Off-worlder. If the sands don't take you, the storms will swallow you whole. In every danger, there is opportunity. The foundation of something greater. A power waiting to be harnessed. Desert power. Master Arrakis, and it will open your mind. This is your path to awakening.